I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that tip-top feeling is the pleasure of being well dressed. When they feel on top of the world.
Hey everybody, welcome on back. Happy to have you here. Ballet, good luck with everything that you've got going on. And yeah, we're gonna take this a little differently. I know I'm the worst at survival games because I will play them all the way through for as long as I can stand in one sitting, and then I'll restart because I'm always on the lookout for the best way to start anything. It's the best way to start anything. And I realized last time around, also kind of owing a little bit to the fact that Manor Lords is a brand new game. It's going to be getting updates fairly regularly. In fact, there was a recent couple of recent posts, I think, on it. But Clyde, get down, sweetheart. Thank you. You know, kind of looking for what changes and stuff. You kind of got to strike while the iron's hot. Yeah, this is like you were just talking to me. So the goal tonight is to get the hair out of my eye, and then if/once I do, there we go. We're gonna go in and kind of approach it much more like a tutorial. So this one, not the last one, because I realized like the last one was not gonna work super well as a tutorial video. This one will get truncated down into a tutorial video. So we're gonna go ahead and shuffle on over. And we're gonna go ahead and start off with the guy being launched out of the cannon. I'm actually going to turn off the chat. It does get just a little bit in the way. I think that's gonna do it. So we're gonna go ahead and dive in. And now this time, see, last time I made it so that at a certain point the Baron will stop pestering us. I want to approach this on as basic a difficulty as possible, so there is still a chance of knowing what to do when that inevitably starts happening. So this is just regular settings, diving in. Boop. Bring us up. There we are. All right. Now, where did we land? I feel like we might be... Oh, of course we're in Zweihaus. We're in Zweihaus. So this is not a great place. This is not going to be a prosperous place. But we've got rich berry deposits and we've got a rich stone deposit. So this is an excellent place to kind of get an early start, except for the fact that my luck would have it, I'll bet you in dollars to donuts, the bandits are all going to spawn down there. We can get bandits spawning here, that'd be fabulous. This is an amazing starting location right there. That'd be gorgeous. So fingers crossed that we're actually able to push in there sooner than later. But we're in Zweihaus. So we need to go ahead and outline our early survival-y areas. Now, we're gonna put a road going from the iron, and we're gonna actually bring that road down through the clay. Bring that right down there. We're gonna bring this down to there. We're now gonna have another going out here to where the herd of deer are going to be. Now, our fertility is very poor, so this is not really going to be a good spot for farming in general, because all of our fertile lands are right along this strip where it's going to be clay, stone, and berries. So this is not going to be a big agricultural area. This is going to be making its money probably through literally any other way. But the good news is we can set ourselves up a nice little crossroads right here. Let's go ahead and plonk down our logistics. So we're going to do a storehouse. That is a storehouse, right? Okay, that is a storehouse. My brain wasn't braining properly. We'll put down a granary. And we're going to increase the priority there. And once that goes up... Well, hello, sir. Yes, I will unite these lands under my rule. Thank you. As these start going... Because it's important that we get all the supplies and the food and all that out of the weather. End conversation. I do not care what he has to say. Okay, we've got our granary, we've got our storehouse. You can see this is what's important about the granary and the storehouse. They can carry 10 of something, whereas normally people can only carry 1 of something. So now that we've got that, let's get into... let's get into wood production. Let's bring this down, connect it to there. And we're going to get into the woods. I kind of want to actually... Let's put it right here at first. Actually, we're gonna... None of this is really great for woods. Might have to just start off depopulating. Ah! Do I look like Bill Gates? We're going to deforest some of this area first. And we can always move that later. Get the logging camp set up so that we can get housing built. Oh, right. Market stall. Alright, so got a marketplace there.
Is this smooth enough?
Alright, logging camp's done. Let's get somebody logging.
Summer's coming soon.
There we go, 5. Which has room for plenty more. Let's actually bring those out just a little bit further. There. Now we got more room for the vegetable gardens. Come on, logs. There we go. Oh no. Yeah, it's rough when you build the AI of your game to match you, and suddenly you can't win.
Summer's coming soon. We'll soon be beating summer.
All right, we're going to turn off the food, or we're going to turn off the timber production here, because we need to get these houses built.
Oh, this is heavier than it looks.
So now we've got our plots coming in, we've got our people coming in.
I think the window should go over there.
Sending the executable file tomorrow. So good luck. That's always my biggest concern is, am I going to build a game that I can't beat?
I'll go deaf from all that hammering.
Okay. We can now form our militia. Let me go into the advanced here. We're probably not going to buy anything like that, farm anything like that, but we're going to go ahead and turn that off. Let's go into the advanced. Let's turn off stone, flax and barley, wool, iron, clay. Okay. We're gonna set down for vegetable gardens. 3 vegetable gardens.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grub. He spat it in my face, tried to carve me a new nipple.
So we're micromanaging we gotta micromanage our wood and fuel production. We could also probably put down plankery. Get a saw pit down. So that'll get our wood production going. Hmm. Let's actually... Let's go into sheep breeding. We're going to go to sheep breeding because we don't have your traditional agriculture. So I think being able to base it off of livestock is going to be more valuable. If the computer's flying ability in my game, it's beaten me 20 times in a 1v1. Interesting.
Bring this here, move that there.
Saw pits going in. We're going to expand the living space on 2 of these plots so that we can stay ahead of the game. Oh. We'll do a 3rd. We do have to balance out the logging consumption with the construction and firewood. Remember, as the high altitude fighter, when he needs overwhelmed, he dives low. Yeah, see, and I'm like you, Ak. I much prefer a low altitude. I love a low altitude fight. If it's one-on-one, I prefer low altitude. Need to expand that just yet.
Come on, laddie, come on.
Let's go ahead and set up our spearmen just to be able to have them. Go ahead and disband them. Excellent. Alright, so we now have our approval up to 50%. If we can maintain that, someone should be moving in within a month. that's kind of where I figured they would go. Let's go ahead and build ourselves a well. There looks about as good as any. There we go. Now we got somebody moving in. Excellent. Let's see, we've got space now for that and tannery. We're going to move them out of there because that is now empty. We've got so many berries. So now we're going to build a hunting camp and a tannery. Storehouse. We are not going to take any hides into the storehouse. We are going to take leather.
Come along, lad. Come on.
Oh, I'm gonna get some traders set up. And we can't trade the leather just yet. That's okay. We don't really need to. Alright, I got another family moving in because people are enjoying this town.
Hey, where are the pegs? Oh, there they are. Bring this in, move that there. Why do I have to carry this alone?
Alright, so our goal will be to come down from this area. That's doable. Alright. And now we wait.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Oh. The bandits are now stealing our tools and our bread. I don't like that. Now, hopefully, when we do sight the Baron's army, we'll be able to run down here. At least he's not, like, back here. Oh, there's another one right there. Oh, that's a better location.
This is heavier than it looks.
What are we doing over here? Alright, they're putting the finishing touches on that. How are we on churchables? We need plonks. New family moved in? Look at them trading. Gonna export once we hit a surplus of 20 planks. We're gonna export whatever is available after. Let's see. We will export berries once we hit a surplus of... For now, we'll export berries. We may switch out to dyes or maybe linen. We need to start making some money. This iron deposit is terrible. Clay is not much better. Winter is setting in. More bandits. Same bandits. Okay. Like, wait a second. increase them. I guess we'll see about... What do we need? We need planks and we need stone. So we've got somebody on planks. Let's go ahead and get somebody on stone. Oh, we can build another hitchy post. It's actually real easy to kind of forget the value of it, but getting another hitching post and having enough oxen in your village will help prevent bottlenecking of goods being transported, because they're required for the logs, and transport logs out of the forest, and of course from the logging into the construction, into the woodcutter's lodge, saw pit. You've only got one ox doing it, only one thing's getting done. Hey Weenie, how are you doing? Alright, Stonecutter Camp is full. That means we can build our... not our manor house. We can take them out of that, though. What's our saw pit doing? Oh, we're almost there. Bergageries are growing. Vegetables. Alright, church is done. Put in a final house on that road there. People are still bothered about that little homelessness stint. A small village? I am a small village. Okay, there we go. Now it is January and we are putting in a manor house. As soon as that gets built, we get ourselves a retinue. Military is slowly growing. Takes 60 to purchase a leather trade route. Oh, but man, it sells for 6. That's not bad to have. We will upgrade our forager hut as well so that it can start pumping out herbs and we can sell herbs. It's free real estate. How are you doing, Weenie? How's everybody holding up?
Come on.
Alright, we need to build a new one of these. Right here. Hey, priest. Yeah, I saw priest's message that the Sketchies update is now out and live. I am planning on doing Sketchies. Oh, hang on a second. I am planning on doing Sketchies on Sunday if anyone is interested. So there are our 3 bandit camps. And, oh. New retinue assembled. All right. Yeah, it looked like a really good update from what I saw. Let's change out. Gotta put them in the proper gang colors. Excellent. Everybody's at least wearing a uniform. Gotta represent the gang. We've received reports of a band of raiders roaming the nearby lands. Track their movement. Okay. He has now been spotted. He is up here. Wherever he is going, we can get there faster. So I'm going to bring down my army to right about here. From there, we'll... Hopefully he's going to go down here first. So in February, so we've got basically got a month. Run! So let's see where they are headed. We do not need to fight. We need to participate in the fight. So they are coming down. It's like they're coming down to here.
Yes, sire.
Who is available? Okay, it looks like there is at least the green caps as a possible. Green caps will be a possible mercenary band for us to pick up.
March.
The voyeuring is going great. I am actually approaching this as though I were filming a tutorial, because I'm going to truncate this down to a tutorial, which is why chat's not up on the screen. The last thing I need is people knowing how weird you guys are. I'll get flooded with people and won't be able to handle the fame. We're going to go ahead and cancel that and start that. Truly the weirdest.
Forward.
Alright, we now have ourselves some company. The goal is to not get attacked.
Run.
It looks like they're going off and... Oh, okay, they're doing their...
Charge. Heavy infantry. Yes, sire. Sire. Heavy infantry. Move quickly. Get their heads off.
So that is done. I've got the influence.
Pick up the pace! Run! My liege!
Now they're all looks like they're heading down to this one. I did not die in the fight. I attacked from behind, and they were valiantly stabbed in the back while from close range by me while they were staring at the archers, and then they turned to like, who's stabbing me in the back? And then the archers stabbed them in the back from a healthy distance. And they were just like, dude, can't handle it. Straight Charlie Sheened on us.
Move quickly! Lord! Yes, sire! Yes, sire!
Yes, sir. Love that. Okay, we've got the camp. This belongs to my treasury now.
Please! Forward!
Alright, we're gonna loot this one.
My liege! March!
Another ruler's enemy. Oh, yeah. I think another ruler's army was sighted. I'm staring at them this whole time. What are you talking about?
Fire! March! Yes, sire! Yes, sire! Heavy infantry!
You guys go get that.
Men! Attack!
Guys, stop. Stop running away from me faster than I can get into the fight with you. I'm trying to beat you up and take all the credit. Alright, so we got the influence from that.
Heavy infantry! Forward!
You guys could just hurry up. That'd be great. Now we're headed over to the other. I'm at 890 on the influence. And we're gonna sack this to my treasury. And then meet up with the rest of. There we go. Meet up with the rest of the army.
Sire! Your orders! March! Forward!
Now that all the guesswork as to where we're going is gone. Oh, another ruler's army was sighted. He's right behind me.
Advance!
All right, the brigands are out. They're coming to get me. Oh no.
Yes, sire!
Whatever shall we do?
We all know what that means.
Forward! them.
Can't see anything that's going on. God, I really hope they're not shooting me. All right.
My liege. March. My liege.
We now have
March.
enough influence to take this middle area. Claim with influence.
My liege. My lord. Yes.
And then once we snag this bandit camp, hopefully all these guys will just heck right off the side. Lickety split.
Yes, sire. Yes, sire.
This belongs to my treasury now. And now there's nothing left for anybody to take. Because no more bandits have turned up just yet. Give it time, they will. But if we can get Waldbrand, that can be my main state, because they've got an iron-rich mine, and that's money right there.
Men. Heavy infantry. Forward. Yes, sire.
And there they go. Bye-bye. Alright, they are disbanded. You can go back home. And now I have Waldbrand. Huzzah. And now they can disband and go back home. Alright, let's go ahead and start in on Waldbrand. Let's actually see what the fertility here looks like. Oh, okay, this is definitely going to be our breadbasket too. Let's... Okay, let's increase that to level 2, increase that to level 2. That we cannot increase to level 2. Vegetables. And vegetables. And that, for 1 year and 2 months, not a bad first year to start off with. From here we can take our settlers camp for 250, which we do have, and we can plop that right down here. We'll be modest. And when this happens, both of these are disabled. They can be repaired, but you have to save and basically reload the area. So save. Good first year. Now we load. Good first year. Now we can repair. Make sure you unpause the building. And we shall put down a storehouse on the other side. Victory. It's not so much that you have one village per zone, it's that each zone basically gets settled by its own group of people. So everything that happens within these borders, I can build multiple settlements within here, but it's all classified as one region. So it's regional wealth more than anything else. We gotta build our marketplace.
You all know that, mate. Don't forget to brace the frame of the door. We don't want it to sag.
It's true. Brace the frame of the doors. You don't want it to sag.
We need to hoist this timber to the gable.
No one likes a saggy door. Yeah. Generally one per zone. Now you can have like a farming settlement and a mining settlement if your stone and clay and iron are in one side of everything. But, it's not like a super... Not necessarily super efficient to do it that way. You're just limited to the region. Where it comes down to it is things like wild animals have a circle in which they exist. The berries have bushes. You can see these little red dots. Those are bushes that don't really go anywhere. The iron mine and the clay pit have a specific area, whereas stone is pretty much strewn about on the ground. So you don't want to get rid of any of that either. So the kind of the trick to it is take a look at what you've got, and this is what I went over last stream, was look at what you've got and then adapt your vision for your village to what you're presented with. So like last time I had the deer were up here in this area here. They're not there now. So I don't have to worry about completely deforesting this and displacing the deer. I'd rather, deforest this and use it. But the other thing to watch out for is your fertility. These green areas are very, very good for agriculture, so I want to make sure I use it for agriculture. Whereas the red areas like this and the orange areas are really bad for agriculture. So this is not a good agriculture area. This is not a good agriculture area. This is real bad. Yeah, no, actually you totally could. You absolutely could. Like if my mining area was up here, I could easily put the mine down, the bloomery, which is what smelts the iron into slabs, put that down there, build a couple of houses up here, and then just make sure that the families that live up here work the mine and the bloomery. So it absolutely does work. We are going to go ahead and get started on the mine. Oh wait, no, we still need houses. We're homeless. Let's bring this area. Ah, hit the wrong button. What is this? That's the logging camp. Okay, let's make that a very highable priority. Oh, Eichenau is being claimed. Where's Eichenau? Oh, y'all don't want that. Let's see, we've got this. Let's do... really do double the capacity of all berry deposits. I've already got a rich berry deposit. Let's do that. Let's go big. Alright, let's see how many berries I've got. 256. gonna build another forager hut. That's a lot of
Are you
berries.
sure about that?
That has a lot of berries. That is so many berries. Yeah, they're picking this pilly little place. It's got, you know, it's got a rich berry deposit. Sure, that's cool. That's fine. It's also completely surrounded by me und the wilderness. They don't want that. Now let's put in some residentials. That will be lovely, once I can get it. Oh god, live streams in the caveman era. Oh boy, that'd be something. It's really just looking at different ways that fires. It's like watching two guys grunting over how the fire is burning. Instead of watching it on like a TV screen, they're just on a taller rock. Just a big flat rock. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and have to resolve this claim on the battlefield. I cannot abide. Where is... The battlefield's up here. Oh man, I just barely can't afford the ravenous vultures. That's okay, we'll get light mercenary. Ooh. Kind of like the idea of having two lines of spearmen, one line of light mercenary, a line of light archers, my retinue versus... Actually no, I'll do this one because these guys can push. I will, however, have to start taxing people just a little bit. Hey, Azimuth. We actually just got finished restarting, because that's what I do. We just got done restarting this in order to make it into a video on how to get just the right first year. So 1 year, 1 month in, we've claimed Waldbrand and starting up a village there, and now we are fighting for Eichenau. but we're fighting in Goldhof. See, kids. Is it Caveman live streams started making monkey noises, trying to invent something, sharpen sticks. It's like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Translated so I could do better. Yeah. It's like internet shit posting in Caveman era. It's just going onto other people's cave drawings and just drawing dicks on the animals. Where is everybody? So tell me they didn't spawn in Loserville again. And you guys really came in out of the wrong spot.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old drag. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
The idea of somebody trying to carve you a new nipple is just, that's not couth. Wait, what? What happened above? So you did not... Okay, so you... Wait. So is you not having a Red Bull, is that the... Is that the misinformation? So you did have the Red Bull? I'm very confused. Apparently, in order to get to his battlefield, he's having to walk through my yard. Alright, if you guys could get here, that'd be great.
My liege! March! March! Your orders! Faster! My liege! March! My lord! Sire! March! My
I have to
liege!
spend another winter in our farm. I'd like to free people off. Even with his wife to keep you warm.
I'm hoping that the rest of my army gets here soon. I'd like to take a picture. Wait, you said the emoji does the thing? Okay, they're still back there.
It's hard to find a good tree and soft ground.
Okay. How did I... I'm gonna see how we do this. Was it settings, controls, cinematic mode, control C. Excellent. All right. Now, where are they lining up? It looks like they're rolling in this way. Now, if I recall correctly, they also had a unit of brigands, or am I just mistaking that for numbers? There they are. Yep, I knew there were. Waldbrand, why are you running out of food? Don't run out of food, silly goots. Fighting a battle over here. Can't be running out of food on the eve of battle. Next county over. Oh, this is tense. Let me... I need to rig a button that just gets rid of All right. You boys are going to attack them. And you're going to push forward. You are going to attack them. You are going to push forward. You are also going to shoot at them. Actually, no, you're gonna go there and do the thing. Alright, retinue and spearmen. Get back into formation here.
Pick up the pace.
They are going to give ground. Let's see. We're not doing too great against the retinue here. Let's reform there. Or don't. Yeah, let's just shoot right over and keep shooting the retinue. Huh. We were just a little outnumbered on this. This is not good. Yeah, this is not ending well. That sucked. So now they've got this, and it's not a great location, but it's just one more location that they're going to be taking.
There's no hovel. Tomorrow, find a new home.
Now, can I go ahead and build this? Yes. Good. Calliope's playing with a twist tie. It's adorable. She loves twist ties. So the takeaway from this is that even if you have the best beginning, you still might end up with a really bungus battle, depending entirely upon the outcome of the fight. Honestly, what I should have done was get I should have waited to found this town until after I had fought the Baron, because then I could have brought in more stuff, more units. But the vegetables are looking great. That's the other thing. There's a period of mourning that you've got to go past once people get killed in battle or from a raider, something like that. And we'll go ahead and do the vegetable gardens.
No hovel. Tomorrow, find a new home. Let's straighten this up. Which really just goes to show how much trust he has
in not just you, but also the rest of us there, Slasher. Alright, Waldbrand is up here. Now, Waldbrand has really good agricultural areas, but right here, this deep mining is what I need. So we're gonna get charcoal burning, and that'll also let us make charcoal. Which is... where's the charcoalery? There it is, the charcoal kiln. Oh, that's big. Let's maybe start off with just that. And we will vegetabilize. Vegetabilize. And get rid of that. Let somebody there so we can get food going. Somebody in there so we can get... Ooh. Take somebody out of the logging camp until we expand. What? What stocks were damaged by... Oh, good heavens. Why are their stocks being damaged by water? Oh, because I'm full. Got more firewood than I can shake a stick at. Oh! Bandy camp. Alright, time to basically kind of pick everything back up. So we need to start this up again. This would be another nice one to get because it also has the rich iron deposit.
March! Forward! Forward!
I had to get your chicken thighs. I thought you were talking about like you had to get your chickens started, and I was like, I didn't think that's how chickens were made, but okay. My brain was thinking like you turned the chickens on with a key or something like a car. My brain doesn't work right.
To battle! Attack! Forward!
Guys, if you could just run. I mean, at least it's just archers.
Destroy them! Kill them!
Guys, if you could hurry up. Oh, damn it.
Yes, sire!
Oh, we didn't get the influence for
Advance!
beating them, which is unfortunate because that's how you claim regions. If you saw the typos in my message, no, you did not. Oh, yeah, we did.
Advance!
We don't have we don't have Jack in the Box here in Virginia. Okay, why is the pantry full? Oh, it's because the granary's under construction.
March! 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 Yes, sire!
Oh, wow. Yeah, we had. I think it's hilarious that every election season, Virginia is described as a battleground state because it's a swing state. But like when you actually look back at like the Civil War and the Revolutionary War, like yeah, no, we were a literal battleground state. We're absolutely everywhere here. Okay, they do have to be back in their home region, it would seem. How are we doing? Alright, we got food, we got stuff. Let's expand our living spaces. Yeah, it's a battleground. There are definitely a lot of terminologies that don't make a lot of sense now, but they definitely used to. Alright, at least I've got enough gold now in my treasury to take care of take care of the bandits when they come by, because they're gonna. We need stuff. That's our problem. We need stuff. Got that there. We are going to need a bloomery up here. We're going to need stone collection. There. We need that there. Now, let's trade. Logistics. So this is the barter connection. The barter connection is how you bring goods between regions. So like the trading post is for trading outside the map. The pack station, or the pack stations, the barter stations, will allow Waldbrand to trade with Zweihau and vice versa. So like the fact that I will have a rich mining pit or a deep mine over here will mean that I can actually transport iron between both, be able to transfer iron between both regions, so I can actually make my own weapons. I don't think it'll allow you to transfer money, but regional wealth is largely more for things like building on extensions to houses and such, and the whatnots. Let's see. I need planks.
Keep your half warm.
I only sell the finest wares in all the land.
Uh-oh.
right up and sample.
Oh. I mean, the taxes all go to me, and so it will be used. It will be used on stuff between both of the both of the current locations. Yes, Slasher, you have a question. I have an answer. Oh. I'm sorry. What is my opinion on the Burr King Melt Nurger? Bugger. Buniger. Rug. Burger. I think there are entirely too many toppings on that burger. I much prefer just a double Whopper with no pickles, onions, or tomatoes. I have never ordered that. Right, pay Slasher no mind while she has a stroke in the chat. You also had a Stekoe less Nitway in DVD trying to say cowboy? Yeah. Yeah, you did. So let's come up here. Oh, here we got plenty of money. So we're gonna go ahead and do... We're gonna start up our sheep farm. Here. Oh, nope, pasture. Now we need livestock trading. Order another ox for the hitchy post. And let's go ahead and build up some more houses down here. Works. And for industry, let's put a dyer. Lovely. What the hell was that noise? What was I gonna build down here? Right, a church. I don't have stuff for church yet. What is the problem? I feel like there's a boggle happening down here, and I don't know what it is.
Step right up and sample.
Hey, give us a hand over here.
You gotta give him the Jesus. That's exactly right.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Winter's setting in. Someone's having a good old hurrah.
Just give me a hammer and something that's not
Import 4 sheeps. Oh, go eat the chicken. They do not have monasteries in the game, no.
Come on, people. Get to work.
Oh, right. I need a weaver. That is right.
Gave the old ox a handful of money.
I agree, the church should definitely be making wine. Alright, we're actually going to pause this right now and take a little brief halftime. Because I'd gotten a request from an anonymous source to do a taste test comparison of the old and the new Mr. Beast bar. So Mr. Beast came out with this bad boy. It's the original Mr. Beast bar, milk chocolate, made with grass-fed milk. They fed the milk grass. And they just recently released Mr. Beast Feastables. Kind of makes you sound a bit like the Swedish chef. There's also milk chocolate. So the request was to do a taste test. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little bit of a blind taste test as best I can, seeing as I'm the only one kind of, you know, doing the thing. So what I'm going to do is break this off. It's got to share Oh, that's Weenie. Weenie's weird. All right. So I'm trying to make it so that I don't remember which one was which. And I'm going to bite off part of it. Now I'm going to grab the chocolate piece from each. And I'm going to take a bite, see which one I like the most. And then based on that, I'm going to match them up with the piece that I didn't bite off. I'm going to match it back to the chocolate bar so I can tell like which one I liked more. All right, so we're looking at, all right, all right. Left hand isn't bad. Weird. Okay. The left hand feels spicier. The right hand feels colder, which is weird because they're both room temperature. They've both been sitting out on my desk all day. That feels warmer. That is, okay, that's weird. Okay, so the original Mr. Beast bar it tastes cold. Like neither of them, honestly, I was raised on Nestle and Hershey's, neither of them taste like that. But the new one, the Feastables, tastes a little spicier. It's got a little zing to it. It's got a little zing to it. Let's see. Yeah, it has any ingredients more than 12 letters and is unpronounceable. Don't eat it. This one, the ingredients, is just sugar, whole milk powder, cocoa butter, unsweetened chocolate, soy, natural vanilla extract. That's the Feastables. The original Mr. Beast bar contains cane sugar, cocoa butter, organic chocolate liqueur, organic milk, and organic vanilla powder. Milk powder, cocoa butter, soy, liquor. I think that's why I like not Kahlua. Kalua's coffee. This is just Kalua's caffeinated, by the way. Kahlua has caffeine in it. Coffee flavored vodka. There's a coffee flavored vodka that also has caffeine in it. This is weird. Now, I don't see myself like going out and just throwing back a Mr. Beast bar. These are not impulse purchases. These were both given to me by a source who wishes to remain anonymous. But, I would not go out and buy these for myself. At all. I'm old. I would sooner go up to the 7-Eleven and grab a Mr. Goodbar or something, or a Crackle. I mean, that is why I love Nestle Crunch. That being said, though, I am a chocoholic, and so I'm just like, free chocolate's free chocolate, I'll eat it. If you ever watched the movie Fury, when they're going past the line of refugees and they're talking about saying, they'll fuck you for a chocolate bar, they're talking about me. So, final thoughts. Would not buy it for myself. The original one tastes less spicy. And looking at it, does not have soy. The Feastables has soy in it. So if I had to choose, if I had to pick one of the two, if I had to pick one, I'd go with the original. God, flaming Dr. Pepper. I would rather drink the flaming 151 with amaretto than to drop it in a beer. That's me. I hate beer. I don't like beer. Never had a beer I liked, and I maintain that the only reason it's cold is so you can tell the difference between it and piss. My opinion on Lindt truffles. I do love the milk chocolate, the peppermint. They got an orange chocolate that I really like. I don't like dark chocolate in general, but if it's dark chocolate with orange, like the dark chocolate oranges, I'll eat it. I do like a Lindt truffle. Or is that the Linder truffle? I don't even know. If it's the Ferrero Rocher truffles, I hate those. I hate those. Half of why I hate them is because they're the most pretentious thing out there. There is no reason for them to pretend they're as fancy as they are when they're full of Nutella. That's not a thing. I don't think I have tried their coconut truffles. I'll have to be on the lookout for that. So I feel like that, is it full of like the coconut shreds, like a Mounds bar? I'm not huge on the coconut shreds. I can stomach them. Pookie hates them. It's the texture. I've never liked the texture either. My mom loves an Almond Joy. I think she likes Almond Joy. She either likes Almond Joy or Mounds. But I've never liked the shredded coconut feeling. No, coconut cream, I'd eat that. I'd eat that all day. 10 out of 10 would get the diabetes. Your Walgreens has a lot of flavors of it. I believe that 100%. Hey, yo, it's a shrine. There's nothing stored inside. But it is a shrine. Okay, the logging camp does have somebody in it. Ghirardelli chocolate squares, I can handle them in moderation. They're kind of rich for me. But I can go with it. Alright, the Dyer's Workshop is oh, that's not that. The Dyer's Workshop is not that one. Alright, let's stop trading the berries. And we will start trading dyes. We'll start sending out the dyes. That's level 2, this is level 1. That's... Okay. And let's get somebody in the Weavers. Not the Bandy Camps. Where are you guys? Oh, you guys are in the worst place again. Oh, and I should probably snag another... I'm gonna snag the green caps because I know I'm about to get attacked. By these other chuckleheads.
Yes, sire. Sire, my lord man.
Oh, well, at least the chuckleheads that I bought for the first round are coming in alongside these guys. All they gotta do is outrun them.
Pick up the pace!
Yes, you guys pick up the pace. You go there. You guys are rolling in here. Excellent. Okay.
March! Liege! Then! Faster!
Wait, which direction? Let's at least face the proper direction. There, where?
Yes! Advance!
There they are.
Advance! Yes, sire! Run!
Say that, because these guys are supposed to be there for me.
Move quickly!
Baron von Herpenderp. Gonna steal my glory. I don't like that.
Run! Your orders? Yes!
Alright guys, just save some for me.
Run! Move quickly! Men! Advance!
Okay, yeah. Of course it is. Well, it's being claimed. It's a good spot. Won't allow it to happen.
Liege! To battle!
Alright, we're gonna wipe out these bandits. Excellent. Let's send my spear militia down here.
Advance! My lord!
We're going to all of my other guys.
Move quickly!
Let's
Run! Run!
go ahead and reset. And we are going to challenge this claim on Ruth. For all the good it may do us.
My lord! Forward!
Oh, where
March!
the hell are you guys going? I don't know if I am. I'm hoping that these guys will leave in time.
My lord! My lord! My liege!
I'm hoping they'll leave in time. Problem is, like, it'll get up to about midway, or not midway, but like 80% on the bar, and then it'll just be claimed. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't tell what he's gonna bring with him. The only thing I can do is go back in and maybe pick up the vultures to make sure that I get it. But if I do, I run the risk of losing money, because I've only got these guys for 12 more days. So I want to make sure I snag this in time.
Liege! Yes, sire!
So it is all very juggly. Belongs to my treasury. Okay. Now we're good.
All orders! Forward!
Now I've got everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and challenge. And the battlefield is down here, so that's actually really good.
Yes, sire! Yes, sire!
To make it worth your while, drop all your claims. No. Go. Fuck yourself. Oh, he's bringing it. He's bringing the fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. It's not 2 to 1, but it's pretty close. And he's bringing a unit of brigands, which is not only a smaller unit, but they're far less disciplined. And we're going to be fighting in the trees, so both of our archers are not great
Advance!
units. Yeah, we got this. I'm going to muster here because it's like right on the. Ooh.
March! Advance! sire!
It is. We're right on the edge of it.
Forward!
Okay, let's draw this out. Let's have
Run!
them. I've been good. I've been good. Got a lot of work done on Pookie's house. Pookie's my girlfriend. So if you see Pookie or Pookie1 comments on any of my videos, they're from her.
My liege, my lord.
Got a couple of really good days worth of work in on her place.
Pick up the pace, men! Forward!
And okay, well, the battle begins. Cool. I wasn't ready yet. Oh, I entered the circle.
My liege!
What are you guys even doing?
Move quickly!
What's nice about this, you can set them up in your formations. And then click on the battlefield where you want them to go and they will stay there.
Yes, sire!
More or less in those formations. So yeah, we're doing some home improvements. We've got some we've got to get through, basically put things into order. And then we've got some renovations we've got to do. She's got a little bit of water damage on one ceiling area on the second floor, and then
Sire! Advance!
on the floor down in the kitchen.
My lord! More men!
So we got work to do for certain. Oh, this is a thick wood. Oh, that's right. I forgot I got these guys coming in too.
Advance!
I totally forgot.
My liege!
You guys, I want doing nothing but shooting the retinue. And at least right now they're resting a little bit. They're a touch tired. So their effectiveness has gone down.
Sire! Forward! Your orders! Advance!
Having to follow the sound of the fighting. Oh, there we are. I hope I showed up on the correct side. Oh, I did not. Excuse me, guys. I'm on the wrong side. That's my bad. All right, guys. I'm here. How are we doing? How are we feeling? Feeling good? All right, cool. Really changes the scale when you get down to their level and you're like, I can't see a damn thing. It's kind of cool. Okay, so I think my archer's done fucked off. Yeah, my archer's broke. Ah. Well then.
Destroy them! For Order's men!
We'll send in the clowns. I'm not gonna stand there and let you guys kick my ass.
Fire! Leave! Men! Attack! For Orders, attack! Men! Attack!
And we're gonna have all of them press forward. They're gonna press the attack. 'Cause here we outnumber them, and their retinue and light infantry for some reason just abandoned them. They're like, nah, bro, never mind. They're pushing them back really well. This is going rather swimmingly. Oh, here comes the charge. Get in around the back of them. Oh, I'm in the rain too. They're about to lose one of their light infantry units, one of their formations. That will definitely help. Actually, yeah. They got stand their ground. We're getting pushed back by their retinue. Does kind of make sense. What? I mean, they had upgrades, but like, oh, it's okay. It's a new game. Things don't always make sense. It's really annoying, but that's fine. It's fine. You have no rifle claim to Sublitz or Hofstetten. My claims are non-negotiable. You didn't have any legitimate claims to those either. Goldface McDirt dongle. What am I? What's empty? Okay, what's going on over here? People are moving in just fine, so that's something. Did we get trading post built? Not yet. Okay.
Rain, snow, still.
Go ahead and get our trading post built. How do I not have... Oh, I got planks out the yin-yang. Can you guys maybe not? Maybe ease back on the planks a bit.
Come on, laddie.
Here we go. I need 2 more burgage plots. Yeah, we'll do that. Just need 5 more timbers. Actually. There we go. That looks a bit better. That's better. That's definitely better. Yeah, I tell you, their army having those upgrades is a bit bonkers. It's a little bit crazy. You might even say it is wild. One more. Excellent. All right. How are we doing down here? We need 2 of level 2 or higher. We need water. We need water access. Go. Church. That's right. We needed churchins. We needed churchin. Better. Over here, we've got our forger's hut. Got another forger hut. And if they upgrade that with herbs. I feel like at this point we need to move our lumber further down here. So we're gonna do that eventually. Oh yeah, and she's got a wonderful tin roof. Sounds amazing when it rains. She's got a solid metal roof. Alright, Zweihaus has upgraded. What were we gonna do for Zweihaus? I kind of want to do the orchardry. Yeah, we're going to do the orchardry. We've never done those before. Forester's hut. Farming. I think it would be under... Oh... I think orchardry has to be... I think it has to be residential. Yep, there it is. There we go. Now we're orcharding, getting fruit. And go ahead, walk down there. Now it will take 3 years for these orchards to get fully oofed. So they'll do a reduced yield until they're fully grown. And orchards, similar to orchards and vegetable gardens, both are impacted by the size of the burgage. Oh god, yeah. Like if I'm doing fruit trees, if I plant any fruit trees when I move over to Pookie's place, I'm getting something that's already like a little it's been started a little bit. Ideal size of a burgage. That is an excellent question. For most burgages, what I prefer is something that is big enough to just have an extension and a duplex, Viking duplex. So if we are looking at it, if do it in the right direction. So actually, this is doable. Like this is, people will live here. It is very, very inefficient because these people have to then work somewhere else. So you want to at least give them enough room for an extension. Now, for most of your cottage craft extensions, this is enough. It's just enough to give you an extension. So sticking off the back here, you can do goats, chickens, any of the artisan ones. So blacksmith, woodworker, baker, if you unlock baker. Those, it does not matter what size they are. It has no bearing whatsoever on output. However, actually going back to that, you can also see right here, this little minus thing. If you hit it minus enough times, it's like this is how many burgages we want in this square of land. If you hit it enough times, you have just enough for a medieval duplex extension, so a second family can live here. That second family will also work whatever that extension is, on top of other things. Now, if you do this and this is a blacksmith, or a bowyer, any of those, both of these families, as far as I know, become artisans. They don't do anything else. They just make bows. They just make bread. They just make armor. Things like that. So that's something to watch out for if you're doing that. Now, they'll also have the output and the storage. For something like vegetables or the orchard, those are absolutely impacted by the size of the burgage plot extension. So this would be actually a really solid orchard or vegetable garden, because it's huge. It's worked by two families. You can simply, I like doing it like this, where I'll just have 3 of these with very long extensions. But that's just me. But you can absolutely, if you wanted to say simulate the farmhouse, simulate having a big farm, you can just take it like that and drop it down to 1 or 2, have all of this be your vegetable garden, and do another one next to it, have all of that be your orchard, something like that. So those are, and it still only costs the base, I think that still only costs the base cost of the burgage. Single family, so the vegetable gardens will take labor in the same way that a farm does, according to the description. So what I take that to mean is that the more people you have planting, the faster it will go, and the better the yield. It's very easy to just have, when you've got the families in here, it's very easy to actually end up producing more vegetables than the pantry in the house can hold. I don't know if it's better to have a single or a double. I like having the double families because this is basically 2 families on the space of effectively 1. It's 2 families on the space of 1.5 burgage houses, so they're crammed in a bit tighter, but it's a bit more efficient. That's generally how I prefer it. But I've not really done a whole lot of experimentation on that to see if 1 family versus 2 is better for a vegetable garden. Could. I've got the gold to plonk them down. Where do we want to put them? There we go. We'll actually put them right here. We'll do... Bloop. Let's plop down. One duplex. One. So these will both be the same size, what I'm gonna do is upgrade one of them to have a second family living there and not upgrade the other. And I can actually do that here as well. I can add the extension.
Come on, laddie. Come on.
So that'll work. This will be our experimentation areas. All right, let's see what we're doing here. We've got our trading post. Now let's get to trading. What's our mine up to? All right, let's get somebody in the bloomery, somebody in the mine. Get you guys working. So like right here, this is a really good area for vegetable garden, but it might be, depending on how far in you are, though, it might be better just to start new. It depends on how much you're really invested personally into it. I'm also playing on the beta, so this is very much a different experience because the beta fixes a lot of things. Changes the number of oxen you can have on a farm. It changes another couple things with trading. It nerfs the trade routes upgrade in the city thing. So like it really might be worth it to knock down some houses. I'd say the main issue that you would run into would be I think the main issue would be is that you're going to end up with either homeless people or people leaving, and you're going to start losing your workforce. So it used to be the trade routes. If you go into the development, the trade logistics used to just say when you got the trade logistics, the maximum a trade route cost was 25 gold. Now it just reduces them by 50%. So when you go into the trading post and you look at the trade routes, like the weapons ones, for example, plate armor is 240. The pre-beta, the initial release, that would turn to 25. Now it would go down to 120. Yeah, and I've seen some of the videos on that. I haven't gone fully into the apple and vegetable plots. I've watched a lot more of the vegetable plots, mostly because I keep restarting my game to learn how to better start. So I haven't even gotten. This is the first time I've gotten to the point where I want to put down orchards. Over here, I've just not done that yet. Mainly because when I go into this, I much prefer having sheep. I usually go sheep, heavy plow, fertilization, bakeries. I like doing that if I've got a fertile land. However, my game, yeah, the apple's not having a full yield for 3 years hurts, but it's actually pretty normal. Like, that's how fruit trees tend to go. I don't know why the game loves putting me up in Zweiau, but it always does. Not always, but like 90% of the time I'm up here, my fertility up here is always bungus. It is always bad. So the only thing I had going for me up here really was a rich berry deposit, and so I got the forest management to double the capacity. So this is a double rich. This is 256 berries. So I'm going to be focusing the economy of this village on dyes and stuff. Apples, I took that to mean that apple. So the way I read it, and this may be wrong, until the trees are fully grown, which takes 3 years, orchards produce a fraction. So as they're growing, as they're saplings and young apple trees, they don't produce a full harvest. After 3 years, apples produce fully. So they're an investment. They're really much more of an investment. Which, you know, in looking at a situation like this, it might be better to use the land, since I've got plenty of land, might be better to use the land with only 1 or 2 families on it, rather than dedicating 5 to 10 families to the orchardarium. But that being said, these families will also work other jobs. So it's not, they're only going to be useful when picking and planting. Like over here, these people, what are they doing? So we've got somebody sowing, somebody plowing, somebody else is guiding an ox, someone's resting, people are going home. So like they'll work on this during the plow season and the planting season, and then they'll go do other things. Yeah, and that's the thing, like with a game like this, so much hinges on how you started that restarting your game and playing a year and a half, restarting your game is certainly nothing to be afraid of doing, but also you can kind of get used to that beginning. I got through the first year and 2 months in about 45 minutes on this current run through. And in that time, I just claimed my second, the middle Waldbrand. I just claimed this and would have been on my way to claiming this one, but I made the mistake of settling this one first instead of waiting for Baron von what's his name to claim this, and so I didn't have the funds to get the army of mercenaries to claim this. And then basically for the same reason he ended up getting this one as well, which sucks because losing out on a rich iron deposit is painful. That is just straight money. You get this and the deep mine, and you can outfit your armies, you can sell, you know, stuff's profitable. Why is the hunting camp? My hunting camp is just... Oh. So my tannery's full. Nobody's tanning anything. That makes sense. That's what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. Let's go ahead and drop in. We'll drop in some more people. Oh, shoot. I forgot to minus. Now, if you were to say chicken, to go for the chicken coop or the goats, where the goats get you a passive on hides and the chicken coop gets you a passive on eggs, I would say at that point, don't duplex it up, because it's based on the number of coops, not the number of people, I think. Maybe. Oh. You put a field over the berry bushes without hurting them. I remember at one point I did kill off some berries. Yeah, getting... I think oh, this guy needs to Needs to work on it. I think I need some more people working at the granary. What am I doing? Yeah. So you say drop a field down. That's a good trick. Would we say like a sheep farm? Or not the sheep farm, the pasture? Or should it be like a field that's just leave it fallow? Yeah, getting the charcoal, like, I didn't realize the charcoal kiln was going to be so freaking huge. It is enormous. But yeah, being able to do that and kind of outsource... Getting 2 charcoal for 1 firewood's pretty decent. Tell you what I'm going to do is save the game. Let's try pasture. Oh, voila. It's actually quite lovely. That being the case, I may actually take my sheep farm over to the other side. Yeah, chickens, goats, and artisans going in single house plots definitely seem to make more sense. Get that high density industrial district. This being done now, I kind of want to move my my sheepery over there. Let's demolish that, and we'll have our I still haven't played with that. Wait, so you're saying I should do a farm field? I hate the way those look. I haven't gotten any things telling me that I screwed up by moving the sheep over there. Come on, weavers!
There we go.
The pasture does not seem to have harmed anything. Oh, damn it. Forgot to... Forgot to limit what I allowed in the doodah. Hate that. What's in here? Aside from too much stuff. Yeah, it seems that the berries worked really well. Or the berries worked with the pasture over it. Which I kind of dig. Because I'm not a huge fan of the way the fallow fields look, and that area is not going to be a thing. Right. Yeah, getting the foresters under control definitely seems a trifle important. Right, Waldbrand is up. Now I can do the deep mine. Six forager huts, one family in 3 of the huts. Switch the picker to an empty hut. Oh, I see. I've never had my huts fill up that fast. I need to actually build more houses. Where do I want to put the next loggy camp? Let's actually go up here. What I can do is... Okay, he got emptied out some. Let's actually take the dyer's shop. Bring this down here. If they can just get the berries from here, that'd be even easier. Thank you. Okay, that's what not opening the stall. I was trying to figure out who would I tell to not open the stall. Where the hell is where the hell's my tanner? Gotcha, there it is. Yeah. That do make sense. It do make sense. So basically just don't have anybody except the storehouse. Oh god. Now I'm stuck. So basically, you're saying don't have anybody except the storehouse open up stalls, more or less, like the storehouse, the granary. So Azimuth, the stalls are like when you open up the marketplace. Everything ends up getting sold to your citizenry through the stalls. Now, just about every trade building has a stall. So, like the tanner, the hunting, firewood. But it will basically take a person from, like here, the weaver has the ability to open a stall. So I can either sell it in the stall here, using this to restrict assigned families or families living here to produce extensions from automatically setting up market stalls. It'll just get picked up. It'll get picked up by the storehouse or the granary. Hey, Cypher, how are you doing? We're getting ourselves cooked a little bit. I definitely got cooked more than once in this, and I am going to go ahead and plonk down another hitching post here. And, oh, Bandy Camp. Where are you, Bandy Camp? No, I'm just gonna go ahead and get them in Nuzlo. That's where they are. That's convenient. You can get Nuzlo, and everywhere else is too far away. Nuzlo it is. So everyone who's not in the granary or the storehouse to not open stalls. Okay. Battle Brothers! Hear me! Today, we take the fight to the brigands. We will fight them with multiple simultaneous deep strikes. The Codex Astartes refers to this tactic as Steel Ren. We are all prepared to die for the Emperor, but we will not die. Instead, they will die. You could maybe step lightly, though. Fuck those guys in particular. Yeah, honestly, when it really boils down to it, this game starts off mostly as a logistics simulator. Minimal battlefield stuff. It actually kind of plays a little bit like Warhammer Fantasy or Age of Sigmar. without the magic or the undead. But otherwise, it is pretty fun. Yeah. Oh, they're cheering on their buddies. They're there for moral support. They're the moral reserves. All right, stop cheering. Ransack their shit.
Forward! Advance!
Yeah, growing wheat, ban it from the granary so that everybody gets it directly. Yeah, that I usually do. That's usually why I'm so surprised when you'll see me. It's like, oh, my storehouse is full. Why is my storehouse full? Oh. They're taking on iron ore that they ought not to be taking on. Yeah, you better run. Somebody needed you know how. This one's not bad. This could do an economy based on roofing tiles. This belongs to my treasury now.
I lead. Fire!
You two lads, you go away. Actually, I now have enough influence to snag 'ems. Nearly grabbed this one, but the main reason I didn't was because I would rather have a rich clay deposit than a rich wild animals. Yeah, build the bloomery next to the mine. That's what I've got right here. I've got the bloomery literally right on the same road as the mine. So they'll just go right across the street to grab their iron. However, what am I doing on timber? Doing pretty good on timber. I'm gonna go ahead and build some more houses. Our fuel is a touch lackluster. So we're gonna build some more houses. We're gonna relocate our go. Some more houses and relocate our firewood. My logging camp ever get built? Yeah, it did. Let's
Let's go, people!
So that's all right. So actually, based on that, our advice from earlier, let's not set up stalls.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
So maybe increase the priority there just a little bit. What are we doing over here? Okay. I think I'm catching up. Why are you... What? Oh, that's me claiming it. I'm like, why are you claiming the news low? Oh, I am doing it. Why are you not liking... Why are you not liking my things? Yeah.
He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Yeah, definitely planning out kind of where you want things. Getting a feel for it ahead of time is handy and useful. You'll really like me, though. What's going on up here? All right, let's get these things fired up first. Why do y'all not like me? Oh, the fuel stall, right? We had a bit of a fuel issue. We can actually go ahead and demolish.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
And that is all still kind of doing its thing.
Let's get to work.
We have news low. Yes, if it is connected in any way to one of the main roads, it'll do that. So, like, my trading post does trade. I just don't have really anything up for trade just yet. Usually starting off, I like exporting planks. Except I'd rather not have an excess of 200 planks. It's gonna be really nice when they add city walls. Let's maybe keep 50 planks. Not trade food. So we're not at the trading foods just yet. Commodities. Best way to have food in a fresh game is start off picking berries. Once your berries are gone, because your berries will die off in winter anyway. Once you picked off your berries, take whoever is picking berries, put them in hunting. Hunt yourself down to 10 deer. Come spring, the berries start growing again, put them back on berries. I also like having the larger burgage plots to be getting vegetables as well at the same time, the exact same time. And that'll start me off right there with 2 to 3 types of food within the game itself. And for the first year, that's all I eat. Yeah. Yeah, you basically, you pick them dry. You just pick them completely dry until they've emptied out, and you just start them back up again in March. Let's see, what do I have? Farms are very dependent on where you are at. So, for example, this is actually a really good. I'd farm this area. Like, I would farm this area, and I'd kind of start that maybe in the second year. But once everything's a little more established, and I'm actually starting to take in more families, I would start farms in the second year. If I'm on a fertile enough area, somewhere that's 2 or 3 fertility. I would never farm an area that looked like this. Like, the only good place to even put a farm down is here, and it's not that good. Yeah, doing small farms also. So instead of having one big plot of land that's turned into a field, use small ones so that they'll plow them individually and actually finish some of those sections. If you don't have fertility, stick to vegetables, berries, game. You know, if you end up going orchards, go orchards. But like, these guys are producing food. So they're basically small cottage craft farms by virtue of having vegetable gardens. They just cost 15 gold apiece. Yeah, and getting bread. If you can farm the flour, get those bread. But if you find yourself like over here, I've got a rich berry deposit. So I used the thing that doubled the berry deposits. So that is an extra rich berry deposit. That's the equivalent of 4 berry deposits. If you've got a rich wild animal one, you can go into you can have trapping. You can do advanced skinning, double the meat harvested, and then additionally your policies, wild animals on rich deposits will breed twice as fast, so you're going to be pulling in double the animals, which would be quadruple the meat, at the sacrifice of crop yields, which if you don't have good crop areas, you know, you're not worried about anyway. So if you can't farm and you've got rich berries, go heavy on the berries. If you can't farm and you've got rich wild animals, go heavy on the wild animals. That'll also give you a good supply of leather, of hides for leather, if that's a rich thing, and they're breeding twice as fast, because that'll give you double the pool of animals. Well, I guess triple, because if you still cut them down to 10, from 20, that's 10, but if you cut them down to 10 from 40, that's 30. So that's 30 hides, you know, double the meat from those 30. Yeah. Eggs I would say are not worth it. I would agree, because one egg per month, yeah. They definitely need to. Eggs would be kind of what you would do if you were. Yeah, no, I can't. If you kind of ran out of room, I guess. But even then, I would still probably just go with bread. If you've got farming, I'd go with bread. Trees. Those do look pretty cool. Windows 7 might not do it. I'm running this on Windows 10, which is doing a pretty good job. This did slow down a little bit when I was in a big fight, but you can play this on peaceful mode and not have to deal with any raiders or barons. You'd think, yeah. You'd think goats would at least give meat. Never seen anybody in a new jacket. It's like, oh, that's great, thanks. It's goat. Never seen that. Trying to think of whether I want to build another hitchy post and buy another oxen. I think I do. Yeah, importation gets so expensive. It is really expensive. I'm excited for the interregional trading. Wait, heavy plow saves on labor, not time. I thought the heavy plow... Well, I thought just oxen in general went faster than people's. Linux should... I feel like Linux can do it. I may be wrong, but I think it can. I can see where that would be an issue. Alright, this is the Burgage plot that we were going to upgrade to level 2. Or not level 2, but we're going to add a second family to it. Ooh, full release. That's going to be exciting. This is... hands down got to be one of my favorite games that I've played recently. It's one of the few games that I actually enjoy playing by myself. I don't normally enjoy playing games by myself. I much prefer multiplayer games and having some interaction. Which, you know, I stream this and I really enjoy hanging out with you guys. But, like, I'll just load this up and play it by myself if I really want to crank through the day. Yes, the beta does cost. I forget exactly how much it was.
Come along, lad.
I would say it is worth it. Nope. Wrong button. Oh yeah, it just the full release version just becomes it becomes an update to the beta that you bought. So most of the time when things go into early release these days, it really is just all early release really ever means anymore is you can buy it now if you want. Okay, so this is almost done. As soon as they finish this, we'll
Vegetables, get your daily dose of green, healthy and hearty.
so vegetables, and we'll see which ones of these do better if one of them does. Right, I do know that you need to have however many fields as you have oxen +1. Because otherwise your farmhands just won't do anything. Which I think I'm gonna go ahead and start setting up farming down here. Rye would be really good for this area. The problem when you get Waldbrand for me usually ends up being really really fertile. But it's like I'd really like to focus on the agriculture here, but it's also iron. There is no multiplayer. A game like this doesn't lend itself well to multiplayer because of how much you're manipulating time. It's like right now, it's like pausing it is definitely I would drive people nuts. Oh yeah. Yeah, Manor Lords would absolutely be trade war. Which I could see something like that. I could see it would have to be somewhat turn-based. Where everybody basically plays a year or plays a month or something like that. And then it pauses until everyone has completed their month and then time progresses. But I think that would probably be really annoying. Yeah. It used to be the game of Risk that you never finish, or the game of Monopoly where everybody just gets bored because you've already knocked out 2 people and there are 4 people left. Yeah, Rye's pretty solid anywhere. That's the thing, like, I'm already at a medium village. Getting this. Getting the deep mining was good. Now if I wanted to target farming, I would have to have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. Six more upgrades, and I was like, I don't have that. So to unlock technologies, you basically have to upgrade your town. You have to upgrade your town, and as soon as you do that, it gives you a development point for the development tree. And that's usually through building and upgrading your burgage plots. The sheep fertilization, as I understand it, does do pretty good. I love that guy. I love the guy in the marketplace selling berries. It's like, berries, berries, they're bursting with flavor. Love that guy. See, this field, 93%. Oh my god.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. Well, perhaps it was simply a bad day.
How are we doing up here? We could use a logger. We've got our fuel and our food consumption more or less under control now. I'd say at this point, let's build a manor house over here. Need more stone. Stone cutters. Get your stone cutters here. I am gonna start, I'm gonna build some houses over here that are industrial. So it'll be my, ones that don't require any, space for their things. What am I short on? I guess I need... I guess that's what the issue was, is I, had all these hides, no leathers. Berries! I dare say one of your better options is to definitely make sure you've got your food sorted out, your food and fuel sorted out before you expand. One of the pieces of advice I saw, they said basically give yourself a year's worth of food and fuel so that if something goes horribly pear-shaped, you know, you've got a year to solve the problem, basically. Oh, I guess it would help if I put someone in the dyer's workshop. Well, I'd say this was a pretty decent start. Some mistakes were made in the beginning. Definitely once you get your second location, don't be in a super huge hurry to settle it. Wait until the Baron claims whatever he's wanting to claim for his next location. Wait until he does that, and then use your money from taking out the bandit camps. Use that to take the third location, then start worrying about settling new areas.
This is heavier than it looks.
Yeah, always have, that's the other thing, always have a couple of empty houses. Always have a couple of empty houses. And don't be afraid to make your village look cool. Like, really have some fun with it. So people will move in, one family a month or two families a month, depending on how much people like you. If you don't have an empty house for them when it's time for them to move in, you miss them for that month. And since you can only grow one or two families a month, it takes a long time to really build up. It takes a long time to really build up the population, and you need that population.
Who approved this construction plan? A blind man or a fool? Or perhaps a blind fool?
Yeah, build those spear militia. And spear militia are good if they stand still, so they're really good on defense, and you get 20 of them for free.
Give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
And if you've got a good source of iron, like Waldbrand here has the rich iron deposit, if you got a good source of iron, you're never gonna hurt. You're never gonna hurt for weapons. You can build a storehouse that is just weapons and armor and shit. So with that, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I want to thank everybody for coming out and hanging out with us, and this has been a lot of fun. This was a really good start, and keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for new videos coming out, not just in Manor Lords, but also with a variety of other games. I am a variety streamer and content creator, so we are constantly doing a variety of things. But until next time, take care of yourselves, check in on friends and family, stay safe, stay cool, stay warm, stay hydrated, and above all, stay dapper. We'll catch you next time.
I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world.